Gokigenyo! Hello! Can you guys hear me? Zoom. Oh wait, that's Gokigenyo! Hi! Hello, hello. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Wrong order, but oh, double BGM. What? Oh, there we go. Gokigenyo! Airasama desu. Hi guys. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Happy Sunday night, I guess, or Sunday day or afternoon. Oh man, we're finally streaming. Back again! Yo! We're back with the great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I got the permanent permissions to stream this game. Got the permanent perms, so we're ready to stream this at any time, any day. Hi guys, how you doing? How am I? I'm doing fine. I was pretty productive today. I think I'll have my stream schedule up by tomorrow as usual, but I already have everything planned for next week. Plus, we have a new sound cover. Let's go! I uploaded the waiting room already, but I haven't uploaded like the official promotional tweet for it. But yeah, it's gonna be a great week next week as usual. Neh. Oh man, I hope you guys are doing well. It's, you know, Sunday nights are usually pretty sad. Pretty sad for me, because you know, oh man, it's Monday, but I forgot. I'm on vacation. I'm on vacation, so I have nothing to problem about. I have no problems to think about. I think I'm gonna stream tonight and probably get until half of case 2. We're gonna finish case 1, the first case where we left off, and then yeah, finish at least maybe half of case 2. I have no idea how long it is, but I'm gonna stop as soon as I get sleepy. But I'm alive, I'm awake. I'm alive, I'm awake. Where do you usually promote stuff? On Twitter and YouTube community tab. So yeah, I'll do the promotion probably sometime next week around like Tuesday or Monday. Like make a fresh announcement, because the sound cover premiere is still on Saturday. We still have about 7 days? 6 days? I don't know how to count. I'm recovering fine from my surgery. Genki dashite ne. Get well soon. Get well soon. Hello, I'm going on a vacation right now. Man, I'm on vacation from work, but I couldn't go anywhere. But I plan to like get my nails done probably like sometime this week. And one of my streams is actually related to that. So yeah. Just wait for next week's schedule. Case 2 is pretty short. Oh, that's good. That's good. Maybe we'll be able to finish it. Maybe, who knows. I'll stop streaming when I feel sleepy, but for now, I had a nice dinner. I actually had lasagna for dinner. It was a good dinner. I had lasagna for dinner. Also had chicken. And what else do we have? No drinks, nothing special, just plain water. Just plain water. Guys, stream in the salon? No! No! Man, I mean, you could just wait for my my stream schedule before I tell you the stream, but like but yeah, I'm gonna have like a morning stream. I'm gonna have a morning stream this week. The times this week is actually pretty weird, but I'm doing another experiment once again with like stream time. So I'm gonna have a morning stream, a very rare morning stream sometime, probably like 10 a.m. JST or 11 a.m. JST. Very, very early. Yeah. You know, I couldn't believe that I used to do morning streams. Like, I used to do like 10 a.m. streams. Couldn't believe, because I don't like waking up in the morning. But I'm gonna experiment. 10 a.m. or 6 a.m. Probably like 10 a.m. 10 a.m. JST time. So that's like 9 p.m. EST. Wow. Morning streams are fine. Morning streams were goated, right? I just ever since I got my stream schedule adjusted to my very, very, very last project during my princess duties, I only can stream during like 2 p.m. JST because I have work in the morning. But like since there's no more work in the morning and I have like more time, I guess I can stream in mornings now. But I have to like prepare myself to like wake up in the morning, wake up early in the morning, you know. So we're gonna experiment in that sometime this week, ne? Sometime this week. Yeah, so I think next week's gonna be a good week as usual. Yeah, and I'm very, very hyped for the song cover, especially because it's super good. It's super good. Like even the production was, man, it was buzzing. So I'm gonna continue where we left off from case 1. Let me know if the volume's all good, if the volume balance is good, Chine. Oh, shit. Where's the game? There we go. No Apex until late hours. True. I just can't stop playing Apex at night. Lower the game's BGM just a tad. Okay, is this good? Oh man, she's here! She's here! She's here! She's here! Let's go! Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Oh man, it's OG again! The rules state that females are not permitted into the... Oh man! Is he perhaps what you call a misogynist? Oh man, that's very sexist of you, sir. But like, this is the traditional times, right? Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Oh! Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. Phew. Yeah, it's so weird, right? He's a simp, but also a misogynist. Make up your damn mind, OG. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency. I am most grateful. I wonder what her Japanese voice is like. Oh, she's beside us! Hello, pretty lady! It's nice to meet you, Ryunosuke. Who are you? Who exactly are you? I'm sorry. There's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English. It's Josiah Brat's research. Oh. The English woman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory, the medical faculty, and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with this case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh, no, of course not. Thunk. Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting. What's that? What's a curare? What's that? Never heard of that word before. Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser. This fucking misogynist. From the courtroom. I can't believe his reaction wasn't like, this is such a pretty lady. Like, man, she's like prettier than the English woman. Damn. There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it. This is wonderful. Thank you. Zal's report has been entered into the court record. Goodbye then, and good luck. She gone! You've had enough. Council cannot detain our English guest any longer. I ask the prosecution and the defense now, one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. They literally just gave a freaking evidence, a piece of evidence. This is our very last chance. Yeah, I know. Bah! Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. For real? Wow. Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer? While you studied the laws, I studied the blade. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. Fuck you and your tea! Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat this as an order. I've said this many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, Counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Oh yes, the new evidence is actually my university color pin. Because it's proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yume University, and also I also wear it on the collar of my uniform jacket. Yeah, this is my new evidence, sir. How to present R. Hi. Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yume University, doing research. ... Research by sheer coincidence, perhaps, into a deadly poison. Dadan! Got him, boys. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death. What complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it! That's why it's in research, bitch! You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before, for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct. Which means, no matter what tests the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. Seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. Claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up this threat? Why is the man reacting though? Why is Hosonaga reacting though? Seems like he's guilty. Still, trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Discovered by Dr. Segundines. Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. He's guilty, I swear. I swear, this man. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that the curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost all his strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. Not just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. ... The whole explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that controls respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of that is suffocation! How? And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was living peacefully to an endless sleeping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. But that is the true nature of this deadly curare potion. Oh, poison. Man, that's actually scary. Like, you're paralyzed and you're witnessing yourself being suffocated? It's actually pretty damn scary. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Council, actually contains this terrifying poison? This is all very convenient, isn't it? Shut up. A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense. If I may. All these facts. You think you're so Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady! This fucking sim. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? What? You steal another's honest article, and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mute. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree? Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept this. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules. What rules, stupid? How did they manage to, like, hire this man? Like, as a prosecutor, how is he even working for the law? How is he even working for the court of Japan? Ha ha ha. What's so funny? Excuse me? Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes, I don't see, why not? Hmm? The poison was on the glass she hid! Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an English woman such as myself, this whole affair is a partially farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. It was on the glass! The poison was on the glass she hid! But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. I'm speechless too. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. Because the poison was on the glass she hid! So, no cure. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Ha ha ha. You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Grr. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. Lucio! This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. Iggy! Kudasai! There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been, because otherwise she would have killed over death. Come on, Yunosuke. You have all the clues now. That bottle of water. No reason. As I thought, there is no poison in that bottle. Why? Isn't it obvious? If there was poison in there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivety really astounds me. But sometimes it's in need of a good stain. Until it's as dark as your uniform is the race of the world. Oh, is that what this color is supposed to represent? I answered wrong! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh shit, yeah, I haven't examined the book yet. Court record. Yeah, shit, I haven't examined the book yet. Synopsis: a poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungle of South America. Blah 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 blah. Instant paralysis. A solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first. when the poison enters the body through a wound. Anesthetic. Only through a wand. She will not get instantly poisoned. Next time I'll read court records. The culprit did put curare poison into Dr. Wilton's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position. You're serious? Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? We need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure that the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record. It is! It is! It is! And I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. That explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water and Hi! Yeah. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. That's not a valid explanation. No? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? It's written right here under practical applications, I think. Oh, really? Go on. Well, think about it. You want to know about how the poison can be drunk without it taking effect? That's a practical application of poison's used as a drink, maybe? Wait! No way! Wait, was I wrong? No! Fuck. Special characteristics! Fuck! No. Special. Whoa! Whoa! Read properly. I'm sorry, I can't read! I can't read! I'm illiterate. I can't read! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kazuma, for my inability to read. Oh, shit. Oh. Learn to read. Special characteristics. Of course. We've been hearing a lot about this curare post. I keep saying poison. And it's left me curious about something. And that is... Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to raise the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. Oh yeah, I didn't think about the arrows. Oh my gosh. I didn't think about it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So, we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please. Oh, shut up. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat the prey, wouldn't they? Because they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council! No, that would be madness! But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Oh, through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense. Yes. The mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, BAM! When it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Nanata? Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little rapscallion! Wonder if we'll be able to see her eyes. Well, Hinosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. Really? Me? A lawyer? Oh, this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it— Shut up! So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce. Curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh yes, well, of course. He's doing the Phoenix right pose when he makes a mistake. Gastric sucker? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drank, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, wouldn't he? That's right. Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order! Order in the court! Order! The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. What are you trying to suggest? Yes! This curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. But what about his tooth? That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. Oh. Nani kore? What is this? Welling up inside me. Nandayo kure. I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Whoa! Iggy Huh? I don't think so, Miss Jezile Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. Even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, but you must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare? No. Prohibited from eating or drinking anything but water. これかな? Curare! As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. Fatal difference? The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Bam! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So, that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Is she? Oh, she's gonna mold. She's gonna mold. She's gonna break. She's gonna go feral. I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. Oh man, such a nostalgic theme. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon. Oh! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to them. No! I mean, it could just... She's gonna... Why'd you do that, bitch? Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. You know that's not allowed, ma'am! No! What a terrible blunder! Officer, what are you waiting for? collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible and bonds. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Ah! Ha 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 ha! How could you? You won't get away with this! You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. Ew. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course, of course. You are referring to this photographic printer, I presume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person who could have shot him in the front is the little squirrel. Yigiari. No! You killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Yunosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see? You had every opportunity to commit this crime. Hey, what a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, didn't I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remain unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Well, delivered in a cold blood by the accused Yunosuke Naruhodo. It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was insane. Yunosuke. Yeah, you've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? You've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there's any clues left for us to use them, they must be in your head! In what head? Like my court records? You told me before that you had the powers of observation. That your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend on. Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner. This one on her head. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about that scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What smell? What I saw, what I felt. Every color. I don't know what I'm looking at. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in this vibrant memory, this scene, the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There is a clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue! Haha. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then! Let's wipe that smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait! It's been niggling me for a while now. That something feels amiss in my memory of that day. Whatever it is can be the key to arriving at the truth about all. Man, I only have 3 lives left? It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer is. The fork. It's the fork. Curare! Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? You're so miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day. Wait a minute. Where are you going with it? Shut up! Yeah, shut the fuck up! Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. Is it even allowed to present a photographic memory as evidence in the court? You can't just go like, yes, the proof, the evidence is all in my memory. You can't just say that. You can't just say that. You can't just say that. This is Ace Attorney. Anything is allowed. Well, yeah, I mean, in the first game, we cross-examined the freaking parrot, so, anything is allowed, I guess. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak served on was a spattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies that the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor. Dial breath. I beg your pardon? This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something that the accused has apparently just remembered seeing? Mata! Oh, kakkoi! So cool. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate. In the interests of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. Oh, look at the lady. She's wiping her face. She's nervous. I took it. Meat and all. And I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. What is it? What? nuts, but okay. What? I don't get him. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir! Ew! That's old meat, right? That must be a stinky meat. Here's what you ordered. Steak. Why does the steak still look good? Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood. Meal. Show the court. Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. There is no blood! No. No blood. Ew. No blood anywhere. But no, that's... Nudida! I know. I saw it. I'm sure of it. Oh, man. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. Not only are you a thief, you also tampered with the evidence. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see? This is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ugh. Couldn't agree more. You're a fucking Japanese! You're a fucking Japanese, Oshi! Kuso! Nandayo! Hypocrite! I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. Let's pretend the attempt at the courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ugh. Ha! The sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. Here. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Plate of steak has been entered into the court records. Thank you. Was the plate I saw, or what I saw, just a figment of my imagination? This is it now. I've lost. Ryunosuke. It's not over yet. Mada mada! Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward. No matter what. Mae wo suzume! Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? I don't know, man. Maybe not. Okay, wait. Okay, photo of the steak. the steak here is kind of full. Don't you think so? And then here, it's half eaten already. But the steak here is still full. Yeah. Your Excellency, please, wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue! Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth! Only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak. I like beef steak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear. I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. Guys, as a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, isn't it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Bam! Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this beefsteak is this new evidence? これかな? The bite mark, right? Bite mark. Nothing here. Oh man, there we go. ここだ. What? What? Are Wait. It must be this one. What's history, actually? History. Oh, that's history. It must be the freaking bite mark. No! What? No! I only have one life left! Ah! Wait, what did I just do? I put... space? I just pressed space and like, what? Why isn't the instructions here? Do you guys see that? Why is space not there? Why is space not there? For God's sake, why didn't they place like a space option? If I didn't press space by accident, I wouldn't have known. There's only history and autoplay. That's its information you were told at the beginning of the case, but they have to like remind me. Don't forget to save. Oh shit, yeah, I have to save. Wait, I'm gonna save. I think it's a Koban coin. The hallmark is from the hallway area, I believe. No, I don't mean what is it. I mean, what's it doing in there? Wait, Did you say it was a Hoei Kolban? Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. This isn't the first time today that there has been a talk of Hoei Kolban. I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in a bullion. And I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means... Yeah, what the fuck is that? Good gracious! That's... Wait, I have to save. Save it. Save. A Kolban? What on earth? A Hoei era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the Shut up! What a ridiculous question. How should I know? Okay, before I proceed, here are my two theories. Number one, she didn't initially try to frame Ryunosuke. It was supposed to be the old man or the sergeant, or probably the old man. She was trying to frame the old man because she hid the coin. And the man was looking for the coin, right? On the floor. So if Ryunosuke didn't find the gun first, it would have been the old man, and the old man would have been the one framed. So she hid the old coin. Second is that this damn fucking sussy waiter hid the coin because he stole it. Those are my two theories. I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it. I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin underneath the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction. Igiyari. Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoei Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now! He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoei Koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. By all means, don't let it stop you. No one's invited you anyway. Shut up! Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that state. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The coin. The old man. Percent or curare? Obviously, it can only be the antiques dealer and owner of Ratsute, Kyuryo Coleknights. Cutie, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military surgeon, correct? Hi. Yes, Your Excellency. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his school bomb at exactly the moment the gun was fired. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for trusters. Oh, indeed. The Hoei era Koban. My prized coin. This Hoei era Koban. Do you mean to tell me? No. Please, why would Korekutasan's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and his plate? It makes no sense. What if I still feel like the sergeant stole it? He probably stole it. He has a baby, so his baby stole it for him. He probably has an involvement in this, but like, if the sergeant stole it, then what's its relevancy to the case? But I feel like it was stolen. It was either stolen by, well, Miss Brett or the sergeant. Wait, yeah, let me do a save. Which is why I'm asking to bring Kodekuta-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Oh man, it's getting intense. Yeah, but oh, look at the camera moving. Oh man, we're getting there. We're getting there. Can't believe we've come back around to that here again. So, the evidence provided by Hosonaga was not Miss Brett's plate. And the real plate was not presented. I have a hunch, strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this coupon, we'll find that it's key element in this case. Ooh, aku. The baby is the baby. What is this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize that it's dinner time for the little baby idol? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And oh fuck, he has a knife! The old man has a knife, everybody! Hold up. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice. A worthless, withered intake. Nothing more I have to say. The sun has set on this reputation owner's existence. Be that as it may, Kodekuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your recipe memories, have you ever... Oh! That's it! The one! The very one! The exact one, that is! Oh, look at the baby! The splendiferous Hoei treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be! As I thought. Young man, enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. You found your corn sandwich between a beefsteak and it's soaking in the seasoned meat juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing. Could be the one beside him, which is the sergeant. Excuse me. Can I say something? Oh. Proceed, Inspector Kusunaga. I mentioned this earlier in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. The Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there has been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes indeed. We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. But that's why you were sent in undercover, isn't it? Yes. I took on the job of the waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So, unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. This was already the scene of several crimes, it seems. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Kurekuta-san's Koban is all too clear.
What?
What? I think the court would like to hear the defense view on this matter. Tell us, who is this despicable scoundrel that stole Kurekuta-san's Koban and hid it under the state? Sebushio. It could be the baby.
Oh no, not you!
Only be him.
Oh, the music stopped. Good! Curare!
Obviously, it can only be you. Oh my god. Haninda. Sergeant Iesanosa. How dare you, you monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? For the master thief of La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? It wasn't me! It was Idol!
I know it! It's the fucking baby! It's the baby! It's the baby! I knew it! Knew it! It was the baby!
You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa!
Clippity claw! Clippity claw! Clippity claw!
Is the baby gonna speak? He's gonna be like, oh! Oh!
Can't believe it! I was joking! I was joking about the baby, but it's actually real. Oh yeah, he became Waluigi. It looks like Waluigi now.
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Oh. Wait, don't fucking do that! Oh, baby. Many of you know the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe. Understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. Oh. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant. The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I go there to do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even. It's just worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man and his Koban? Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. Slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable fandom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Bam! Yes, and the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Kaido too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could. On the dollar! I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. なるほどね。This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett. Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. Oh, man. Can he please go to jail? I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. He just proved something. Fuck, he just bowed his... Oh my god, he's annoying. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddle sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Oh! Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, ooh. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining him. No! Miss Brett, you're... Why is this whole entire courtroom so stupid? Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. Mata! And good day. Where is it? Where's the objection? Mata! Ryunosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just... something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can think later. If you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over. Hayaku. Hayaku, Hayaku. Mata! Mata! Wait! Miss Brett! What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction? What use of that nonsense is this? Oh, what fighting words are you talking about, Inosuke? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? This sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a fork and knife, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. Please! Please!
Save. Yosha.
The meal Miss Brett ordered for lunch, and it wasn't this one. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs. You don't even have hair, Ochi.
Not true. Doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
Extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh!
I see you notice it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. Just mention the damn coin! It's not her plate! As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks in there. Ooh. It looks like Miss Brett has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was really... She's sweating.
She's sweating.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course. This will all be over in a blink of an eye. Rest assured I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
Shut up! I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic!
Of course, dear lady!
What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have you ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implications these teeth marks in the steak have for her. Yunosuke, do you know where you're going with this? Yes, now at last, it's all come together. Mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I saw somehow seemed to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Wait! Hosonaga? Someone who shot Dr. Wilson. I knew it! He's an accomplice. What exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything. Because why would Hosonaga present the wrong evidence? Right? And there's no gun. There's no gun in the lady's bag because her bag was transparent. It was see-through. Where's her bag? See? Only one person could have the gun, and it is the inspector himself, Hosonaga. Gosh. Wakatta. Why would you tamper with evidence? Around to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond anyone who doubts. What? I didn't read that right. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought forward to the court yet. Oh, wait, we have new evidence. Hasn't been? What? Just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist. This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? You can't read? I don't believe you have it! I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. If that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. The real plate! The real plate! Ugh! The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What I have? You have the real plate! God fucking damn it. Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? Ah! It is I! Oh, no, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this take with teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I did enjoy chomping my way through a good steak, and as well as admitting to stealing Koreknights' coin, he told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Tension! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal. But that makes no sense! The plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet, the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over. He did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, the, plan. When I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. But then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my own marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken up to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Oh, that sounded painful. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. What the fuck? There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, Prosecutor Sam. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that's all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant. Hi! So, the Sergeant knows us switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga! Yes. Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence you had taken both. Oh! That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. Oh! The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat that can't have the slightest bearing on the case. No! You're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak fair promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Things he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. Bam! I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. Oh, we got him! And now, we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Yes! Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, will you show the evidence to the court? Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. He looks so stupid! I hate his face! Sorry for keeping you. There we go, there's the blood. Here's the other steak in its plate. Please, feel free to examine. The blood stain! It's clearly visible, look! Hi! Now, this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it is impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be! In fact, there is only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the crime. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. Yeah, that's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! Omaeda! Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no! Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what her face looks like though. Man, I wanted to see what it looked like. Please, excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior from an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water, because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes, of course. I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his wine, and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I had concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happen to know that the professor always carried a gun. Oh! I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. Oh, see, she could have hid something under her skirt, damn it. Under your skirt? So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. I noticed the gun as I had intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, BAM! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit, and I apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and unlocked it inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, we needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he put the gun. Oh. So, there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? Shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. Hope you can forgive me. Naruhodo-san? Okay. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
Get fucked, bro! You better start getting used to tough opposition. Oops. What? Yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgiven.
You've become conceited with age, Council. But the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Oh, get roasted, old man! This is like OK Boomer, but for the old era, the Meiji era. It is the way of the world. May you never forget that.
What?
He just. Yo, are you even allowed to do that, Kazuma? A 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Damn right!
Naki!
Hi, Naki.
Hi.
I also love this series. I love Ace Attorney. Thank you for dropping by, Naki. This is true though, cause in like present Ace Attorney games, I mean, have you seen Pain winning against Phoenix, right? No. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel assured that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. But what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asu. Yes. After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious and British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. What mission? I understand, Your Excellency. What's that about? Why do you look so brave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh! Oh! Bam! It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Yay! Whoa! Make it rain, baby! This court is now adjourned.
Bam! Yatta ne!
Good job, team.
GG.
Can't believe it. Can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. Yunosuke! Aha! Finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Cosmo. Ha 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 ha! No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Sensei! Oh! Susato! Oh, she smiled! She's so cute! Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. For the trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know?
Oh no, I didn't do anything.
Thank you so much! Oh, she's so cute!
Kawaii.
If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brad's, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Ah, yes, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Speaking of Mikotoba, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Mikotoba-san! Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before.
Hi, Snee! Hi, Snee! Good afternoon, Snee! How you doing? Hope you're doing fine. Thank you for dropping by.
It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? Never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country that leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this. The spirit of the Asogi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. A Japanese man's katana says so. He studied the blade, guys. He studied the law and studied the blade. This blade shows me where I need to go. Man, that's very samurai like. That's very samurai. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it, but it's very samurai of him. I've never played any Ace Attorney before. Oh man, see, you should try. You should start if you want to start on an Ace Attorney game. It's good to start with a trilogy, the first 3 games of Ace Attorney. It's really good, I swear. If you love logic stuff, if you love solving mystery, it's pretty nice, pretty good. And it's not super serious all the time. Like, there's a lot of funny comedic stuff there too. It's really nice. Such a weeb. It's the Bushido! Oh, the way of the Bushido! The blade has a GPS function. Oh man, how advanced. Yes, I'm definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? The Jezebel brat, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but she's gonna get away with it! Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's the true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brat will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga! I hate this man. I still hate this man. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must But what is this all about consular jurisdiction? I cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. That's unfair! That's unfair! But then, who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case. Somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing in the past. Now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about your fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial is nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of come up hands. What? Did I read that right? How do you pronounce this? Come up pants? Come up pants? That was wrong. I don't believe it. Come up ants. Come up pants. Come up pants. Come up pants. Come up pants. I've never seen this word ever. Like, where are the instances you see these words? Jeez, big words. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now. We can make it change. Oh! This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. Oh! It's only the beginning of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor, you're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Inosuke, not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. Now, in that case, might I suggest Le Carnival? Oh. Someone just died there! As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. Someone just died there! You're a detective, Kusunaga-san, aren't you? He's not! He's not a detective. Not worry about details for now. To La Carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none. She's so cute. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes. Thank you. So, style bread won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Perhaps to test the poison? Yeah, what was the motive? Yes, Inosuke. I just wanted to say thanks. Again, that's all. You really saved my skin too. Ha 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 ha. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference then. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept recurring to me over and over again during that trial. Couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer. Not me. Why? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for being a defense lawyer. No, not me. All that tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean, that's the point? Listen, Inosuke. You know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have to be some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in even then, well, that's not something anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience. But you never stop believing. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations come in again. But you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts. And because you never stopped believing in it. Hey, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Inosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Will you come to Great Britain with me? It sounds serious. What is... you're still here, are you? What do you want? I'm having a precious moment with my precious friend! The fuck do you want? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. What was he gonna say? What's a favor? Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain. Don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. No, Sonaga just blocked us. No! Please! Please! So, my very first trial came to an end. Kazu. Professor Mikoto. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Hold on. Is he perhaps the ancestor of Gumshoe? Perhaps? Is he or is he not? It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor.
What was it?
Little did I realize just how much it would change my life.
Nani? Nanda, to be continued and... What was it? What was it? Damn it. Ooh. Oh no. Did I save? Oh, Z. Episode 2! Let's go. Wait, I have to hydrate. I haven't hydrated yet. I also have to go on an idle meeting for a while. Ciao tomate. Ciao tomate, I'll put on my BGM. Ciao tomate. Ciao tomate. I'll just go on an idle meeting and hydrate too. Oh my god, it's been 2 hours. I'm not sure how long I can finish the second episode, the second case. But hopefully maybe like halfway, like we did in the first stream. Ne? Mate kudasai. I'll be right back. Zoom. Yo. Hi guys. Let me just drink water. Tadaima! Yes. Start with episode 2. Hoping I can do like halfway of the case. Probably at the 4-hour mark of the stream, I'll stop. Okay? Yes. Episode 2. The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. Okaeri tadaima! The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band.
狭い部屋の片隅、深い闇の中でホームズと私は息を潜めて待っていた。やがて通気口からシューシューと低くうなるような音が聞こえてきた。その瞬間、突然ホームズが飛び出して闇の一点をステッキで鋭く打ち据えた。見たかワトソン。ホームズの張り詰めた声が空気を震わす。私がランプの遮光板を上げると部屋の情景がぼんやり浮かび上がった。ホームズは部屋の隅を睨みつけて私に向かってつぶやくように言った。被害者が死の間際に言い残したまだらの紐という謎の言葉。その恐ろしい正体こそがこいつだったのだよ、ワトソン。そこには巨大な毒蛇が牙をむき威嚇するようにとぐろを巻いていた。それは世にも恐ろしいまだらの紐だった。
スナック。On board the steamship Warrior. Oh!
それでは謎解きを始めるとしようか。この奇怪なる殺人事件、その真相をね。
スサト。
失礼。犯行時、扉は内側から缶抜きがかかっていた。缶抜きに細工された痕跡はない。犯行の際、この現場は完全な密室状態だったわけだ。被害者は死の間際にメッセージを残したようだ。ここに落ちているインクを使って書いたと考えられる。ロシア語。どうやら被害者はロシア人ということか。文字に全く乱れは感じられない。被害者は相当意志が強かったのだろう。見たことのない妙な文字だな。筆跡はこのメッセージとは明らかに違う。いや、これはむしろ人種が違うと断言してもいいかもしれない。札を貼ったのは犯行時間の直前、被害者自身だったようだな。ほう、これはこれは。
一体貴様は何なんだ。好き勝手しやがって。
そうです。海洋警察が到着するまで現場に手を触れず待つべきだ。
その必要はない。どうやら今から5秒以内に諸君を犯人に紹介できそうだ。
バカを言うな。殺人現場だぞ。しかも奇怪な密室殺人だ。
それでは密室の謎、その封印を解くとしましょうか。
まさかその中に犯人が。
一体君は。
Wait, is that Hosonaga?
僕は大英帝国が誇る世界の名探偵なのです。シャーロック・ホームズ。もしかして
Sherlock Holmes?
知らないとか。
Sherlock Holmes? Sherlock Holmes? Weird name. My head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait, I can't move. 動かない. Ah! What the? Am I in handcuffs?
So you wake up now. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then. Yeah, we found you. And now you pay criminal. I'm going to be accused again for the second time of murder! How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry. Now you have been found. It's time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is. Is he the new Maya Fey? Yeah, like Ryunosuke is like the new Maya Fey. Bro, what? No. I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Susato. Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Why? Susato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Wait! You're the killer. I tried to make excuses. Kazuma? Kazuma-sama's body was discovered. Nala, what? Nande! What? It's like Mia! No! You know, Mia like helped Phoenix and she's dead, and then Kazuma helped Ryunosuke and now he's dead. Nane! His katana! Here in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. His body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But it can't be. These handcuffs. Surely you don't think I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me! Please! No! Ah! Wait, is he really dead? No shit! Wait, let me wiki that up! Kazuma Asogi was a student! Was a student? What do you mean was? Wait. Last known status. Alive. I'm spoiling myself. Wait. Okay. Stop this. Wait, I can't accept this! Wait, I don't get it! What do you mean, Dad? It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? We won't get in trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? See, I knew it! He wanted Ryunosuke to be with him in Great Britain. It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was gonna die. Oh! He was inside the suitcase. What? Ryunosuke was inside the what? Why? What? You must be even less of a man that you look. Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Why? Wait. Oh shit, okay. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Ugh, hope not. Get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway. They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure. What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant, Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we couldn't confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there, I think. Won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, that'll be a breeze. Yes, but what if the steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it. Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write "keep out" or something on this piece of paper? Oh, in the beginning there was something like "akeruna," don't open. Oh, so what they opened is the wardrobe, I see. What? I can stick it over the wardrobe door once you're inside. I know. I've only been at sea for about 15 days. How could this have happened? We're supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer! No! I'm not a murderer! Ah! Said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right! I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth! Sato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there's something I would like to ask of you too. Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? Since it's just a bad dream? And these handcuffs, they think I did it? You think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside. What do you mean? There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. What? Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What exactly happened? Are you still going to deny the charge? Even despite the circumstances.
Please, Usato-san, you have to tell me.
The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died? The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course, he has no post-mortem analysis experience.
I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted on our next port of call. So presumably that means there were no obvious external injuries. Signs of injury, then. That's true, yes. Incident. Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Please. Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but... He would always wait before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. Wait, what is he training? Like, sword training? Katana slicing thingy? I was waiting outside his cabin, as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I would sense that he wouldn't. Does that mean he was already dead when Susato-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder? I knocked. There was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. He was studying the void. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... Bah! There was Kazuma-sama, collapsed on the floor. What was written in the Russian language, though? The white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me. Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question. Yes, alright. Ugh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything. Stow away. Why are you even on board this ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. How could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No! That would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you? It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Just say it, man! Kazuma-sama was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes, maybe. Something's still bothering me a little.
The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Sato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on this ship, I meant. I know Kazuma-san. I expect he was trying to protect me. To avoid me becoming guilty by association. That's exactly right, yes.
Word perfect, in fact. Last night.
If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in this cabin?
Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. Then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-san was killed. Well, yes. I know, it sounds unbelievable. Really, I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. For some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything. Really? Something wrong? Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it. Sato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this.
Ugh. Oh, man. Kazuma, don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen?
I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere.
You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen. I'm sorry. Kazuma was killed right under my nose and didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied while whoever did this walks away free? No, can't allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how, and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me.
Hiya!
What the?
That was a Susato takedown.
Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Sorry? Prove it?
Yes, you're innocent, but I need evidence.
But how am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already what you just achieved a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law. I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Sato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this. My university collar pin, of course! Cause it's proof that I'm a student at the Imperial Yuma University! And also, I always wear it on front of my jacket. On the collar of my uniform jacket, yeah! Not sure the Russian crew can actually read it. Hi. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes, it was.
I remember it clearly. I got so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside.
So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Yes, of course! The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the door. On the outside of my doors. Of the doors of my own. Yes, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, can't see why Kazuma-sama thought of you so highly. Thank you, Sasato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up? Here we go. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least. Thank you. So you finally believe me? I guess that's a no. I'm sorry. No. Ugh. Itai. What? I'm not sure yet. Can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position. Does she think I am a magician? For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crimes. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death. Yosh. Examine. Oh man, I'm not used to this. Oh my gosh. It looks so different in 3D. And also playing Ace Attorney in PC. Oh, okay. Yosh, let's start with the ink. Space. I've investigated thoroughly, but I can't find anything out of the place. The ink! That's a very large traveling case, isn't it? Yes. It carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that cave. Ah, yes. You see, it says this way up in Japanese. Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewman wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here. That must be tough. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Oh dear, that won't do. Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused, I forget to look around properly. Ah yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? I'm sure you're careful to look around using BM, aren't you? Now, let's investigate all corners of this cabin. I knew that, yep. Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now. Yep, I know. The text, what does it say? Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in this village. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? But like, him writing something in Russian? I'm sorry, partner. Haibo. But I can't read your writing. I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san. What? Then, what language is it? Pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. Doesn't mean I'm wonder. Oh, there's a check mark when it's finished. Naruhodo ne. It's in Cyrillic? 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 What's that? Cyrillic? Eurasia. Oh, Slavic, Turkic, Mongolic, Caucasian, and Iranic-speaking countries in southeastern Europe. Oh, I thought it was Russian. Oh. I thought it was Russian because, you know, Russian crewmen. But, I see. Naruhodo ne. Oh, Cyrillic is the Russian alphabet. Oh! It's Russian. Okay, okay. Naruhodo ne. Yeah, we learn something new every day. I'm learning. I'm not familiar with languages. Gomenasai. It is Russian. We knew that already. Wait, we've checked this too. What's this? What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever that thing was, it appears to have broken clean into. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little netskin fastener from a kimono outfit. Not sure that sounds like Kazuma. Wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around him, would he? And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? Oh, it's blood? It has a sort of brick-like hue. Maybe blood. It's the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Okay, maybe not blood, but... Well, you. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of your crime. Excuse me. What? I was wondering, how's it going? The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. Might have useful information though. Have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yeah, of course not. Now back to the corner of room and make silence. I say no more Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Oh. So many things to investigate. Kazuma's sword. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to
bring it on his trip. Suppose that just shows how important it was to him. Now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. What's that? Bone? Is that a bone? Is that a bone I see? That was my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty. Oh. Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But you eat it on the floor here? Not a dog, Susato-san. I ate it at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, didn't he? No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me. Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on Earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. Knife. Chair? Seigi. Oh, no. Oh, it's the scroll thingy on the wall. Seigi. The Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I do. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. Seigi no mikata da. Aira-sama desu wa. There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened to Kazuma-sama. No. The door. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. No wonder everyone suspects me. Ugh. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and a thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Oh! Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. Stop glaring at me, I didn't do it! Please! I didn't do it, ma'am. When she glares at me like that, I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. It's fine. This one? The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. What's this? A statue of some god of the sea? Although he's fallen over as well. Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mounted down at once. I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama's doing, his morning sword training. Here? In this very room? I seriously doubt it. Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage. I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. The way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case? I wonder. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Was that necessary? Table. This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma. Didn't even make it to his destination. It looks as though the last entry is incomplete. Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened. I have a theory. Listen up. So, Ryunosuke here didn't remember anything, and he was super sleepy, right? And hear me out. Kazuma was writing, and he passed out. He thought that he just passed out, like Ryunosuke. They both passed out. He was in the middle of writing and when the incident happened, so they were probably drugged or like poisoned with like sleeping drugs or something. Yeah, it makes sense. He just passed out. He thought that he just passed out. He thought that he just passed out. He just passed out. I don't know how or why, but hear me out. If Naruhodo, if Ryunosuke can't remember anything from last night, and he became so sleepy and just slept in the wardrobe and didn't remember anything because he probably was unconscious. Kazuma experienced the same. He was writing, but bam! Ugh, I'm feeling a little. He was unconscious. He passed out. He died. Any evidence to back up that source? I'm a real detective with a 10% accuracy rate. Do you? I have evidence. I have evidence. I'm a detective with a 10% accuracy rate, and that 10% most of the time is like true. but okay, they were the way Ryunosuke was unconscious, it was probably the same for Kazuma. It was most likely it was highly possible that it's the same for Kazuma too. It's the same for Kazuma too, guys. I'm gonna prove this. I'm gonna prove this. Let's see what it says. It could be a valuable clue. Hi-yo! That's out of the question. What? Kazuma-sama may have departed in this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Alright, I won't read it. Poor Kazuma-sama. Don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? Oh! The killer escaped through this ventilator! Okay, there's no other way to get in and out of the room, right? But there is a ventilator, an opening. People, hear me out. The real killer escaped through the vent. A hole through which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. That's not the only thing circulating around the cabin. How about a moving body? How about a real body? How about a human moving through the vents? You know? It's true. I got it. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door. The killer escaped through the ventilator. They vented like the sussy imposter they are. Got it. My 10% accuracy rate is working, people. It's working. It was shy. I got it, guys. I got it. I solved the case. I solved it, you guys. Yes. I solved it. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rainy and spray don't find their way when the seas are rough, or something like that. Maybe that's it. What? Who's that? Wasn't there a minute ago? As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European. Oh, how did he... You've noticed that man too, have you? I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspiciously tall. Naruodo-san, don't tell me. You really not know who that is? Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. Well, Osama, haven't seen you whole week. Hisashi booty! And he is investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? Where did he come from, though? Where did he... Here? Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining things, or does Sato-san look almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them. Alright then, we'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself. Oh, please do! Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you have a moment? Shh! This is a critical point in my investigation. What kind of position is he in? Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh! Greetings. Huh? What exactly are you doing on Kazuma's desk just now? I see. Boss nighting. Sorry, what do you see? Feels like he's looking right through me. Oh, yes, everything's clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Afghanistan, huh? Sorry? What? And now, whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament. Oh, well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that? Perhaps? Was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? Well, of course, a great many things. There's no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. What? Nani? And when the bereaved occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Is he really Ridden's top detective? Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name. I even see one person who fits the bill. So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama. No, Susanoo, stop glaring at me like that. I can't do it. What? And you're plotting a revolution, too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked. No, listen, there's no way I... Hiya! Susato! Now, explain yourself. Tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Nani so de? How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your eyes! I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. Oh, but was I not right? Also venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, hmm? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of the murder. So I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed. An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you introduced yourself. Apologies. How remiss of me. Oh, I'm none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes! So, it's really you? The actual Sherlock Holmes? The very same. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Do you know this man, Susato? Oh, do you know this man, Susato-san? The most famous detective in the world, Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. Well, me. The planet I've been living on, then. We must ask him what he's deduced. He will have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this? Yes. Let's talk to you then. The great detective. So you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed. I'm none other than the one and only Sherlock Holmes. So hard to read his name. I see. You're German? Sherlock, was it? Hydration check. Oh yeah, shit, I gotta hydrate. Mate! Posture check? That was a good switch. No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially. Oh, she's so cute. She's fangirling. Ah yes, here it is, The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am. And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? Like, no mistake. Not the poor, deluded fellow you take me for. Your influence is backward. Trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements in Chronicles in new magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Dr. Wilson. Presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment, I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown. Really? Can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Science? Really? Be asked to observe or notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture, fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All of these are data. Why? And the trained logician makes the deductions from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without a fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can he look me in the eye and claim that? So you say, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction. And bang! That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Kazuma's death. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have all managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in its most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you, Master Sherlock Holmes. I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of... I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning. I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? New dialogue. Mr. Holmes, tell us, please! What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Oh yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand, but what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, you're still holding up one finger. The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Are? Victim was Russian? Hold on, Mr. Holmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. I don't know how to read that. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian? Good morning, Princess Isla. I'm new here. Met you on the stream. Good morning. Ohayou gozaimasu. Welcome. Their final moments. Many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian. Was he? He's so dumb. Oh my god. Then, if this game was originally in Japanese, okay, if this game was immediately in Japanese, like originally in Japanese, wouldn't they be speaking in Japanese? Wouldn't these two be conversing in Japanese? Oh my god. Is he a gag character? Is he there for just the comedy and stuff? Oh hey. Nani sore? I don't get it. Initially, I considered Carter Bob may be the name of a killer. A certain Robert Guard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. Quite so. I found you. The renowned Russian revolutionary. I think Naruhodo can speak English. Technically, they'd be speaking English right now in the universe. Oh. Russian? Come on! Is he an alien or something? I believe by this point they explained everyone speaks in English and Ryunosuke learned English before he got on the boat. Oh. Okay. なるほどね。Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were... It's a Japanese school uniform! And if my memory serves, that outfit is a traditional dress... Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea! Susata! And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. Thank you. Crime scene photograph. Can I ask you something, Mr. Schultz? What, pray? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all that. Ah, yes. The train of reasoning that led me to this group. Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Certainly, if it interests you. Many times, I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Your deduction just now. Let me talk about your deduction before. The thing you concluded about me, I mean. The now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Yes. The more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Oh, music stuff. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Jones has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-san wrote on the floor. It's a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, one who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No. How could it be me? Oh, I won't look anything like this, man. Just look at his face. Come on. Oh my god, I can't with him. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Revolutionize the appearance? Ugh, please. And I might add, your name does not appear on this ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of the assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistakes.
Revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters? I wonder.
And what about the part where he said, I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in this article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Or even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself as a little memento of this great deduction. Oh, thank you. You've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. Article about revolutionaries. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. That page? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you. Though you might need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture too. But you were just investigating. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe, for a moment, the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text on the diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you read it already? It's my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is.
She didn't do anything!
Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. He thinks we're Russian but assumes we need a translator for Russian? Right? Many loopholes, man. Contradictions. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely his diary belonging to the victim. It would appear that the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy. A smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, Ricardo, nado. Sayonara, bonsai, Ricardo, nado. I trust you're suitably impressed. Bonsai, of course. But the story is littered with complicated-looking characters of which I can read precisely none. What was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
Much obliged, my dear madam.
Final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I could hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
Second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator. The ventilator! The vent! I knew it! The vent, you guys! The vent! The vent, you guys! The vent! Speckled fan? What on earth does that mean? Wakanda? I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator vial, you say? The man was presumably referring the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Kazuma's diary has been entered into the court record. Well, I believe I've given you enough to consider, for the time being at least. Do we have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. And if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose. Thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So, yes, I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think, perhaps, that we could go with you? No. I would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrists should reveal the answer. But I'm sus? Please. Joel, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as a culprit at any point. Eh? Eh? You must be joking! You just said it! Only a moment ago! Tanshire! Hi, Nana! Otsu Nana! Hi, Nana! Hope you had a great stream! Cloud Tomo, irashai! Welcome! welcome! Hope you had a great stream, Nana! Go eat something, hydrate, and just sit back and relax. Otsu Nana! To the new Cloud Tomos, we're continuing Case 2 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Ne? Irashai! Have a great time in stream if you decide to stick around. Ne? Konbanwa! Hi! Go be the best attorney you ever got! You got this! Yeah! I got this, Nene. I actually solved the last case flawlessly. I solved the last case flawlessly. I am an attorney with a 10% accuracy rate, and it actually worked. That 10% of a miracle actually worked. Yes, we're doing some investigation right now, but for anybody who needs a recap, my best friend, my partner, my Haibo Kazuma got killed, and I am once again being deemed as the culprit, as the murderer. And now we're doing some investigations to prove them wrong, because I woke up in a wardrobe and I don't have any recollection of what happened last night. So we're defending ourselves flawlessly. Yeah, flawlessly. The 10% accuracy actually worked, you guys. Yes. Let's continue. dear me. You are clearly misguided. I would have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that, too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know? Not really. So, what? Were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. I'm clearly better than him, chat. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? I mean, sir, is this. You are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Ha! Now he's just being plain rude. What was that all about? And off he goes, having just laughed at my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruhodo-san! What are you just standing there for? You must go and investigate the next cabin next door as well. Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can... Hiya! After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give it up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door. Good idea. The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. Yosh, examine. Do you have anything else left to examine? Perhaps the ventilator again? Maybe this? Where did the detective come from, though? Okay, we haven't checked the wardrobe yet. It's 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. No, I suppose not. Although, it must have been rather exciting, making this voyage in your own secret hideout. The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So, yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. And last night was no exception. But because of that, I had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin. No, sadly not. What else have we not checked yet? This one? What's that? These are the rules of passage for travel abroad the SS Buria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What about the katana? What? Why are you staring at me? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? Can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. Oh! It's also Naga! The crewman, do you mean? Wasn't there before, was he? That's what I thought. Why don't we try talking to him? Probably because I'm likely to get yelled at again. I suppose I could do that. Is that something wrong, Naruhodo-san? Oh, no. It's just that crewman standing by the door. Can't help feeling like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. Yes? What can I do for you? It's him! I recognize that face, but it can't be. Masaka! This! I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga. Hello again. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship. Again? Mata kayo. You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please, ask. Never expected to see this man on board. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Oh man. I want to talk to him. I don't like this man. Special orders. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry. Cannot reveal that information. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. Nani? For what? My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was the Minister of Justice Jigo who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? Not so sure. Maybe Miss Brett, the murderer from the first case, ordered assassinators to assassinate Kazuma, because he is a threat to Great Britain. Maybe. I'm not sure. Just one of my little theories in mind. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I don't believe it! Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class deck. Failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace! All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. If there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. Mission to investigate. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. Thought you might be. Didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes. So, we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry. What? You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. I suppose, not just a stowaway now, they think I'm a murderer as well. For the second time! Even be possible. To give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated first, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. Evidence. The vent. Cabin door. The diary. Court records. Ventilator. Faint sound. Could be the ventilator, so... yeah, should probably present the diary. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san, by presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence. It's just the same as when you are in... You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present plan and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could choose. So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin. Alright, yes, I think I might know something we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs. And... no... How do I do that? Oh, present. Do you wanna look at my university collar pin? Inspector, can I show you this? What the? Is that a fabled Imperial Yume University pin badge? I'm not sure if it's really fabled exactly, but... So, you're a genuine student then? Sorry? Nothing like me with my regular schooling. There's something much greater. Is that what you were trying to say? Can I have my badge back, please? Let's present this then. What's that? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator brow. A speckled band? That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, listen. You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joins the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then. Can't leave this cabin at the moment. Stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes. As long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asugi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave the cabin at last.
Move.
How convenient. Yes. Didn't think you'd still be streaming, Tamama. I'm glad I could catch it. Yeah, it's pretty late at my time, but I'm having fun. I think I'm gonna wait for like the next save point. There should be like a save point somewhere in here, but let's investigate the next cabin first. Yeah. Let's do a save. I wonder if this is Detective Gumshoe's ancestor, perhaps. Move. Oh, so good. Next save is an hour away? Oh, man. No problem, I'm still not sleepy anyway. Yes. You mean the to be continued stuff? That should be before the trial. Really? Okay. Maybe we'll finish the investigation of this cabin, the next door cabin. And then we'll see from there. Man, I just want to continue. There should be a to be continued point. Yeah. I don't know if we can reach it. But let me just finish the investigation of the next room first. Yeah? Mate. Let me just drink water. Phew. I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put up in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in series. Oh, really? Must be awful. Oh, look over there. It's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous. And if he is sitting down, he's the murderer. He's the murderer. Trust my 10% accuracy skills. I can tell this man is the murderer. The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose it's making sure that no one comes in here, wouldn't? I suppose. Like people in handcuffs? Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you would be used to the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Kazuma's trunk when I first came aboard. And ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please, don't give me that pitying look. Use. Ah! No. Examine. One.
looks like a plan for the SS Buria. Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skin hull, with a marvel of engineering. Well, it's actually been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? Yeah! How do boats actually work? Why do boats not sink? Yeah, why do boats not sink? If boats are super heavy, then why don't they sink? What's the science behind it? What's the engineering behind it? Buoyancy? What's buoyancy? Physics? Really? Physics? If a boat is so heavy, and how is it floating? What's buoyancy? Physics? Oh shit. Oh, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about physics, no. Or I don't remember. Was it buoyancy where that one scientist shouted, Eureka! Really? Right? Isn't buoyancy the I'm not trolling. Wasn't buoyancy where the one the person who discovered it screamed Eureka? I don't remember. Wait. Or was that a different? Was that a different scientist? It's like 3rd grade stuff? Really? What? Yeah, Eureka! The Archimedes principle. It's about Eureka, right? What I remember at buoyancy, what I remember from buoyancy is that the person who discovered it shouted Eureka. That's the only thing I remember. That's the only thing I remembered. Yeah. Perhaps his best known achievement was his Eureka moment when he discovered the principle of buoyancy. Eureka! See? Wasn't that it? That's different? It was a different discovery. Wait, is this a different scientist? Wait, who coined the term Eureka? Oh! Archimedes. Who said it after solving a problem asked by Hero. Eureka has something to do with the number 7. Yeah. Yeah, Eureka 7. Eureka 7. Yeah, the only I'm sorry guys. I'm sorry. The only Eureka I know is あの日交わした約束は砕けて散った激しく儚い記憶をかけらたとえ二人並んでみた夢から覚めてもHow does this even relate to buoyancy? I don't know! Moyana! I don't want to talk about buoyancy anymore! Please! Don't ask me about science anymore. Let's just move on, please. Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruhodo-san. It is? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago. The islands of Japan? Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth. Many times larger than this ship. They don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so.
I didn't get it! What about the islands of Japan? How does that explain buoyancy? I'm not a scientist, I'm a detective, you guys. I don't care about buoyancy stuff. Okay. Hello, man. Is he blushing? You little stowaway murderer. That wasn't a good start, was it?
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class ladies' maid. Oh, rude! You! That was rude. No. I thought you were a princess, Isla, but I'm a princess. I am a princess. I just left my princess license back in my home country. Seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Sato-san. I'm not a sailor. My mother gave me a name. I am Senior Crewman Biff Stroganoff. Biff Stroganoff! Isn't that a... Wait a minute! Beef Stroganoff! Isn't that Gordon Ramsay's best dish? Beef Stroganoff! Gordon Ramsay! Oh my god. First class cabin area. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first class cabin area. Here we are in the finest part of Muriel's steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That's why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let my stupid stowaway inside. Want to pick you up and throw you in the ocean. But Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you.
If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asugi's currently occupied?
Duh!
Sato-san, did you understand that? Sounded like, duh. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounds like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes. It's tantalizing.
Well... Oh, Beef Wellington. I was thinking of Beef Wellington. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, Beef Wellington is Gordon Ramsay's dish. Stroganoff is different. Well, beef and beef, same thing. Beef is beef. Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asugi's? Duh. His name is Mr. Grimsby Roylott. He is a very important Western gentleman. Hello? A Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of student boy. How can you be so sure of that? Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. The murderer in the first case was an English woman, gentlewoman too. So we can't be sure. We can't be sure, bro. We can't be sure. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far Eastern islands.
far are you silent? That was harsh. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard? That's not your business. And to think of it, even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Kazuma's cabin the entire time, I never once heard anything from the next door cabin. Or even felt like there's anyone there. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, must be rather important. Is that right? That is not your business. Last night... are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Yeah, all the time. So criminals like you cannot come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? It is sad about student boy. Were you on watch last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at that time? Anything unusual? Bleh. Hey! Susato-san, did you understand that? It was clearly a... No! Saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense anything was wrong in some way? I said... No! Sorry! Not so sure. Could have sworn that you wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. This is enough. Cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second-class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English says, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly, shall we? Definitely. Yosh. Is there anything else? Kore? Kore? That book on top of the table there is really huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log. Oh, it might contain something. Shall we have a little look through it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. Wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful writing. Dayone? Anyway, look here. Last night's log is mostly bland. Presumably, that means there was nothing to report. Yosh. That's the way to the second-class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it. Just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started with my talk of running away. There's no way I could run away while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. Oh, Nani's got it. What's this? Ah, a trap for... Oh, catching mice! Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows. Oh, this... What do they not know about cheese? Is cheese non-existent
to Japan before? Eddie! Eddie さん Eddie よー来てくれてありがとう待ってね。Let me give you some mod rights. エディス来てくれてありがとう Thank you for coming! なんだれこのゲーム This game is 大逆転裁判そう。あら様は今日探偵です。I'm a detective today. Cheese isn't really a Japanese concept. Man, they're missing out. Or they were missing out. They were missing out. They're missing out! Cheese? I wonder what that tastes like. It's good, you're missing out. You can't eat it, Naruhodo-san. The trap will snap shut your fingers. Really? But I suppose you're right. You weren't actually going to try it, were you? He has to try it. He has to try it. They're missing out. Like, early Japanese times are missing out on the greatest invention on Earth. One of the greatest inventions of Earth, I believe. AKA cheese. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftovers. Don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Yeah, makes sense. Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later. Is this a bell? Bell time. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape. It's a bell! Is it... Oh, it's not a bell. It's an emergency alarm. Yeah, same thing. Hi, お久しぶり。ジュース。お久しぶりですね。I hope you're doing well, Eddie ちゃん。ありがとう。So, buoyancy is basically if an object is light or less denser than water, it will float top the water because water forces things up. Cool. That's a really cool scientific concept. I mean, I've learned about buoyancy before, but you know, as a VTuber, that sort of knowledge is like kind of non-existent. Or like I forgot it. I long forgot already. Probably best not to touch it. Oh, an alarm. It says press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship, and it brings the vessel to a complete stop. What are you doing, Naruhodo-san? You mustn't touch it! But this is an emergency situation! Just look at these handcuffs! ジュース、今アメリカにいるよ。ああ、そうだね。I thought you were in Japan. I thought you were in Japan. 今、日本と思った。Hi! Good afternoon! Do you mean you don't have to take a physics test before becoming a VTuber? Of course not! They didn't... I mean, the only test they gave me is like a... Okay, do a self-introduction. Before you work for Production Kawaii, do a self-introduction. And show us your skills. Oh, it didn't ask me about anything about science or physics. Oh, look at her pose. That's so cute. You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation. I wish everything would just stop, this shit included. You have to do something foolish. At least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else. I'm from Japan, but I went to Anime Expo. Oh man. Yeah. Like, Anime Expo. I mean, I couldn't go there, obviously. Even undercover. Because it's so far away. But like, I'm sure the experience was great, ne? Okay, but what about a chemistry test? Trust me, if I'd rate my science skills, I'd say I know chemistry more than physics. And I know biology more than chemistry. So, my rating would be 1, biology, 2, chemistry, 3, physics. That's how I would rate my scientific knowledge at first. What else? Oh yeah, the cabin. Can we finally go into the cabin? Yeah, let's go.こんな感じ何めっちゃいいアメリカめっちゃ感じアメリカ VTuber さんもうたくさんいたんです Oh, there was a lot of people. There was a lot of VTubers. Yeah, it's actually surprising. Like, I've been on Twitter for like the entirety of like Anime Expo, just looking at updates and like seeing how people are doing. And like the amount of VTubers in like Anime Expo was like big, like undercover or not. It was pretty surprising to just see a tweet from VTuber and they said like something like, "Oh, I had fun in Anime Expo," and I'm like, wait, that's allowed? You're allowed to go there? Pretty fun. What's fulminated mercury? Fulminated mercury is very highly toxic in our body. I don't know what fulminated means, but it's very toxic. I know it's very toxic. 面白い。あ、そう。ありがとう。And how much of your biology knowledge comes from watching Cells at Work? Hey, I don't even remember Cells at Work anymore, but I do remember enjoying reading about biology books. I thought there was a I thought it was really interesting. What is the powerhouse of the self? Easy! That's a mitochondria. Kawaii in an expo when? I don't know. I don't know. As the CEO of Leaking, I don't know. Booth of kawaii girls. Kawaii. Nothing to say here. Nothing to say here. Nothing to say here. Nothing to say here, you guys. If you were to ask me, like, yeah, heck yeah, kawaii in a convention, kawaii booth, yeah, heck yeah, sign me up. But like, who knows when? I have no idea, you guys. I have no idea, you guys. Anyway, game time. Game time. Game. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. Yes. The ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging. Maybe who's ever in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask! And it's the freaking Herlock Sholmes! Knock knock! Hitogairu! No answer. Oh no. Out of luck, it seems. There's no one there to help with our inquiries. No. How annoying. Let me just hydrate for a bit, you guys. Matte kudasai. How annoying. Ah! Eh? What was that? It came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. Must have been a woman. Onanoko! Stand aside! Yo! I'm about to break down the door! Mr. Sholmes! It shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. Eh? Doesn't? Then how can I do? How the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What? Pray can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. Ah! Yo! Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me! We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. Eh? True. This old man does appear to be the only person in here. In that case... We just screamed! That it? Get out! All of you! Eh? Excuse me, the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimspy Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I'm the one and only, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. No. I'm a great detective among the great detectives. The one who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. Man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I didn't trust detectives. You could simply hear the scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? Come on, there wouldn't be a lady inside there. Stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk. Oh, look at me. Oh my! Did you just see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. The case just shook. Yo. Nani? Leave! Now! Otherwise, I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimspy Roylott. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Are we supposed to talk to him? Or are we gonna examine the place? Examine. Oh! What are you doing there, sir? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? They'd only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resisting. Oh, resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating a sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call for my great powers of protection into service. Oh! I would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. A Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something.
And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? I don't know. Why? The truth, of course. Though, it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret he guards so closely gets exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Huh. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious question, I ask you?
What?
From time to time, it occurs to me. It is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness. What? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone. Oh man.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes.
I know this man's weird and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! You must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. Wait, what do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Oh, you know? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment, no less in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Is it not? Ah! Oh, Naruhodo-san! I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. What happened to, like, deducing me, though? He told me I was Russian. Oh yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Herlock Sholmes. And now I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true! I can hardly believe it, but all the color has strayed from Mr. Roylott's face. Looks like somehow both Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deductions together. Huh. Oh! 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 Old man's identity? Yo! So, dubious looking Russian. Mr. Roylott obviously would catch the eye in the first place. Huh. It's enormous pairs of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face.
We're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is we have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper. In particular, the fascinating front page article. Which it would appear you've also read, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarifications. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, it doesn't look quite like him, but okay. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Wojciech flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious copious. Having noticed the article yourself, you decide to remove your incriminating facial beard before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. But what's happening right now? You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. Proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse! What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady. What? It's too small. It would be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we only need to follow your furtive glance to find the answers. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the pages of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page... Renowned prima ballerina from the Novavik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. What he's saying, is it true though? Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemansky! Okay, so what just happened? I didn't quite catch that. So
Sato-san wasn't one of the great reductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholm's brilliant deductions, you know? But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a moment? Right, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes. I recall our discussion earlier. And at that time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary. Well able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Roylott does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. And another thing. The part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No. The young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be looking out of the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies? Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Oh dear, might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes. Ugh, this whole thing is turning into a circus. You are not just a clown. This is an entire circus. You are an entire circus. Mr. Netherwood, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention in this subject that seems a little off. Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mr. Sato. Just one or two keywords in his deductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Switch some keywords in his deduction. Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look around your wrists. My wrists? Oh! Sugoi! Huh? Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in a dance of deduction. Oh, are we dancing now? I don't believe it! Mr. Sholmes, you were a marvel! And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist when we are finished. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is about to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh, it's me. Course correction.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Beer.
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut up a beer?
Doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. Doesn't quite sit right with me though.
Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott.
Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong.
Let's try to switch a keyword in here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps this matter.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roylott.
Wonder if that's really his beard that he tends to use those shears on.
Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better,
then what?
then I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we could even use to switch around in the last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really gonna use those enormous shears for?
Oh! Golden locks! Nani kore? What the? What's this? It looks like a casket of stunning golden locks.
No, the color is not that point. Point is, what's it doing in the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How's it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. What are we gonna do? Present? Oh, there we go.
Ooh, すごい! Yo, so cool!
You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an
Oh! He is the kidnapped ballerina! Mr. Roylott is actually the ballerina! And it's only fitting because she's in first class too! And the scream came from her!
なるほどね。You're not a man at all. You're a woman! And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in your youth.
Oh no! Oh no! If only I had managed to cut up my hair, no one would have suspected.
The question then begs this, okay? Clear evidence. Article about the revolutionary. Nah, hold on it. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea the old man was a really young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that?
Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san.
You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry?
You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing facts with Mr. Sholmes.
Just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business.
Yes, I understand. Say no more.
Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? Evidence.
No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman.
Key. or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. I knew it. Switch the evidence. Let's go! Hide her true identity. The last that was read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Examine? Curare? This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Nadahoda-san? Well, no, I meant it looked like it might be interesting. Can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, nor can I. Look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, do you think? She is very pretty indeed. I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? I don't know. Can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you've noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. Bob's everywhere. This, Mr. Schultz. About the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovik ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear that the woman was in a costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. Tiara is the property of the Novovik Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They requested international assistance at all ports, with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country? This seemed to be the Russian thing to do. I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, we have new evidence. Gucci! Then all we need to do is present this. Hi! Hi! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovik Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovik Ballet prima ballerina. Well, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! What? Oh no, is she okay? Huh? How expensive is your tiara, Lilo? I assume very much expensive. Oh! Whoa! What a beauty! Hello! Ew! Huh? Curare. So pretty. What? Ew. You're right. My real name is Nina. Oh. I mean, Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Yo! A ballerina on the run. Allah, you're the kidnapped ballerina? It's me? It was me all along? Wrongdoings. Okay, what was she doing though? Now, as for my second conclusion, You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. She's so pretty though, what the heck? The proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have... Oh, we already, read this. I believe they put you in a game. Yeah, for real, they should be paying me. This is a special appearance from Isla Coleman. That's actually me, guys. That's Russian me. Harasho! Harasho! Isla is so cute. Like, the other Isla? This Isla? Or are you perhaps talking about me? Ba-bam, ba-bam, bada-bing, bada-boom. Traveling case, okay. This woman is the ballerina, and she's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? Ah, I see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of having another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Yes. Oh! Tiara!
Hi!
Proof of your crime is surely this tiara. Huh? I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovix ballet, is it not? Indeed. It would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in the newspaper article. Oh. And if the reporting is to be believed, it is an item worth 20,000 rubles. Rubles. 朝ごはんを食べに行きますね。頑張ってジュース。Breakfast time. ありがとう、ヤリーズちゃん。Have a great breakfast ね。ありがとう、来てくれてありがとうね。Very cute haircut, playing one of my favorite games. I love the Ace Attorney series, and I've been wanting to play this for the first time, and it went on sale on Steam, and I had to buy it. ありがとうございます。In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully, taking their precious tiara with you. Ah! No, Isla, no Russian Isla, why would you do that? I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an earl of Prussia. It belongs to me! This girl is only 15 years old and she's went away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Alright, I will tell you everything. There's no point to hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid eyes on them. What did it? It's written in the books on the shelf. It's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Schultz is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into this? Just a wild guess. Do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yeah, right? Yeah, that's true. So, Miss Pavlova certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. Notice it myself. There has to be another reason why she won't open her case. And it must be somewhere in the same area. If that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Wherever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Yosh. Rules of passage? Why won't she open her case? Wait. Can we examine it? I think we can. These are the rule of passage for travel aboard the SS Furia. Passengers must not keep weapons. Pets! She has a pet! She has a pet! She has a pet! Because it was moving! Oh no. She has a pet! She has a pet! Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Wonder what pet she has. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous forbidden objects. Oh, other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. Blam! That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Hi. Ooh! As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous items would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Whoa! Is the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet! Ah! Oh no, is she gonna be alright? She gonna be okay? Possession of a prohibited animal. Yo, that was pretty cool. Deduction complete. Elementary. We got her, boys. But I feel bad. She must have her own reasons, right? So, clearly, you aren't who you said you were. No, I'm not Crim Spy Roylock. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland.
Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Berea is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. But to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That veritable tinkling of a bell? Why none other than this young lady, naturally? More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disguise myself? So no one will recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. I put on a fur hat and fake beard, and just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand and... At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Clock in. Good luck with the rest of the case. Arigato ne! Have a great day! She has sharp eyes, but her character seems really gentle. Yeah. Those two even talking about the same thing. Yeah, gotta hydrate, gotta hydrate. Matte ne? Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours now. Wow, this is a long case. There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something? Mr. Sholmes' great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. One more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. They're back? Damn it. Your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Good. When and why? There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry to say, can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. Can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about his diary really was. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to her. That happened last night. You know that someone was killed in the next the cabin next door to this one last night. One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example. Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened. Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry. But all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novavic Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine! I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novavic Ballet gives us only a little food and water. And we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So, you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of this ship have all been kind to me. They let me come on board. They said I could hide in this cabin. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation to what conundrum. I'm not sure, but... there we go. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Boreas stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course! So, how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we met. What? Okay, I'll have some detective time. Listen to my 10% accuracy of deduction. They all drugged every passenger. They drugged every passenger. They drugged every passenger to sleep. And then she was smuggled inside. Bam! Alas I'll house through food and drinks and or sleeping gas or yeah. Cause Naruhodo passed out, Kazuma passed out. No one remembered anything about last night, and the reason is that while everybody was asleep and unconscious, they smuggled Pavlova, whatever her name is, Russian Isla, inside! Trust me, trust my 10% accuracy. It was just after we asked about him. Was asking him about when the occupant of this cabin came forward.
Oh, that's not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something.
An angel descends from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage.
Sorry? What was that?
It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended...
What? That doesn't seem very logical, ma'am.
I descended from the heavens because I am an angel.
Like from a fucking helicopter or something? Did she drop from a fucking helicopter? Or something? Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid.
Mr. Sholmes once said, I can never resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same.
Helicopters doesn't exist. Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like old-time Japan. Oh my god. Yeah, helicopters didn't exist by then. What do you mean, heavens? That's fucking impossible. That's impossible. Yes, Mr. Shawi. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So we're not gonna press her? So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right?
I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please! Don't tell any of the crew. They found out my precious.
And the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt.
Huh?
So reassuring, Mr. Schultz.
What sort of cat is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it?
Maybe an adorable little rabbit? Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits in there, then? You may as well ask. I have no idea!
This is so stupid!
You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken!
Really?
Consider the benefits. Rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. I'll remember that. Guys, I'll himbo. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret, not to be revealed. Ah! She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Perhaps we present something? I don't know what you present though. The speckled band. Maybe she knows something about the speckled band. Maybe the speckled band is from her friend. I mean, her pet. His diary? Yes, and he wrote it. He wrote in it last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of a speckled band is dangling from the ventilator bar.
A speckled band? I don't understand.
It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. Ah, so then.
It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova? Something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Oh! Knock knock. Excuse me? Mr. Roylaw. Yes? What? Wait, that was fast? What? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak to you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once. Please. Alright. I will come now. Alright. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylaw. Get out! Passengers are out, or you want me to throw you out? Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. 残念だったわね. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. Long word. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued! Yes! Yosh. Let's save and call it a day, or call it a night, actually. Night, actually. Yosh. Yatta yo! Wait, let me just stretch. Oh man, that was a long stream. 5 hours and 18 minutes. Wow, that was a long stream. Time to sleep, ne? 来てくれてありがとうございます、皆さん。Thank you for coming to the stream. Let's continue this. Sometime this week or next week. Sometime this week. Probably sometime this week. Yeah, let's pick this up again next week. Stream schedule tomorrow evening, nighttime, JST. And yeah, I guess that's all I have to say, you guys. Thank you for coming. ありがとうございます。来てくれてありがとう。Good night. おやすみなさい. And if it's daytime in your time, have a great day. Thank you for joining me, guys. Doesn't feel long to us, right? Like, I can't believe 5 hours have passed, man. I used to be like so conscious of like streaming late at night because I have like work in the morning, but I don't have work in the morning anymore because I'm on vacation. So I'm all good. I'm all Gucci. Any leaks for a future stream? I'm planning on having 4 or 5 streams this week, and then again there's a song cover. I haven't made an official promotion tweet yet. Sometime this week. It'll come out sometime this week. But I have a new song cover coming up on Saturday, JST time evening. Ne? Any new leaks? You can wait. You can wait until nighttime JST tonight. Ne? 4 or 5 streams. I didn't think about Ace Attorney. I already have the stream schedule actually ready, but I forgot. Oh yeah, I'm gonna continue Ace Attorney, so I might have to include it some day there. Like, no, in a day there. I have to like include Ace Attorney sometime there. Eh? So look forward to it. Nighttime JST tonight, ne? Forgot, it's already the next day. It's already morning for me. So I'll see you guys Tuesday. Tuesday is our next stream for members only. I have a members only stream today. I mean this week too, by the way. Yeah, that's one important leak. There's one members only stream too this week. So yeah, I'll see you guys soon. お疲れ様でした。
Have a good night! And if it's daytime in your time, have a great day. I'll see you in the next stream. Nah. Hope you'll join me for the next time we pick up this case again. Ne? ありがとうございます。お疲れ様でした。ありがとう。Thank you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good day. Have a great day. Have a great day. Have a good night.